Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant good morning to all. Please stand for the procession of the graduates.
There's a dream in my soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, Remain standing or please kindly stand as we have two graduates who will be playing the national anthem. Today, both Phoebe and Sarah will be playing the national anthem for us. Sarah will be playing the national anthem on marimba and xylophone. Thank you to Phoebe Primus and Sarah Hilaire. I ask that you kindly remain standing for the invocation, which will be done by one of the members of our religious ministries, a past student, and the school's chaplain, Pastor Isaiah St. Rose.
Pleasant morning to all those who are here, and special morning to the graduates. Please let us pray. Our God and Father, Lord, today we are here to celebrate with our students, Father, after fighting many battles, after going through many struggles, Lord, after many headaches and frustration, as it were. We are here to celebrate, Lord, knowing that you have brought them through. We are also here, oh God, Father, to say thanks for your goodness and your mercy towards us as a school, as a nation, as the different families represented here. And Father, I am fully aware, Lord, that before us are boys and girls, young men and young women, loaded with potential, loaded, oh God, with creativity, loaded, Father, with skill sets and purpose that you have embedded within them, that can only contribute and help make our communities and our families and the nation and the world at large a better place. But Lord, we are also fully aware, Father, that there are many others who are against that. Lord, I am fully aware that the evil one, Father, does not want anything good for them. And so in the name of Jesus, Lord, I pray for your covering, your protection upon our students. Lord, I pray that they would fulfill every task that you have designed for them to do, oh God. And Father, even as we are here and they are here, God, in this transition spot of their lives, God, moving over to another scene, Father, into the unknown perhaps. Lord, I ask that they will not lean on their own understanding, but in all the ways they would acknowledge you so that you will direct their path for careers and for family and for life. And Father, I pray in the name of Jesus that even as they are here, God, Lord, may you bestow your favor. May you lavish on them your favor and divine grace and mercy, God. We thank you for every student, God, and I pray that as they move forward, Lord, they would excel in academics and in physical skills, Lord. And the nation, this generation, will benefit from our students. And so, God, I ask, Father, for your blessings. I ask for your kindness and your grace and your mercy to be bestowed, to rest and abide upon each and every one of them. We give you thanks. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen and amen. Thank you to Pastor St. Rose for officially introducing the Lord God within our midst. Ladies and gentlemen, you may have your seats. Honorable Ron Redhead, Member of Parliament for the constituency of St. George Northeast, members of District 6 Supervisory Team of the Ministry of Education, Mrs. Ann Gail James, Counseling Supervisor, Ministry of Education, Mr. Sterling Campbell, Counseling Supervisor with responsibility within the Ministry of Education, my apologies, Mr. Martin Bidot, CEO of the Grenada Trade Center and Classic Lighting, Mr. Brian Charles, our feature speaker, Pastor St. Rose, Mrs. Joan Thomas, former principal of the Boca Secondary School, Mr. Raymond Noel, our Parent Teachers Association President, other specially invited guests, parents, guardians, well-wishers all, the staff of the Boca Secondary School, and the graduating class of 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, all a pleasant good morning. I will now like to formally introduce two of our graduates to give the official welcome for today's ceremony. Please help me welcome Mr. Joshua Redhead and Ms. Homaya Frederick.
To accomplish great things, we must not only act, but also do. Not only plan, but also be. The only impossible journey is the one you never begin. A pleasant good morning to the principal, teachers, special invited guests, Honorable Ron Redhead, Mrs. Ann Gail James, Mr. Sterling Campbell, Mrs. Shauna Thomas Coffey, Mrs. Dora Cambridge, Mr. Martin Bidot, Mr. Brian Charles, Pastor Isaiah Cedrone, Mr. Cephas Belfon, parents, guardians, well-wishers, and graduates. Welcome to the graduation ceremony of Boca Secondary School, class of 2020.
Today marks the culmination of years of hard work, determination, sacrifices, tears, sleepless nights, and personal growth. It is a day of celebration, reflection, and thanksgiving. We have shared unforgettable moments and supported every step of the way. Today, we proudly present Boca Secondary, a place where academic, physical, musical, and exceptional skills are cultivated. Our time here has shaped us into the individuals we are today. We are profoundly grateful to God, our parents, our teachers, and everyone who has supported us anyway.
Please sit back, relax, and put your phones on silent as we enjoy this historic occasion. The fireworks begin today. Each diploma is a lighted match. Each one of us is. Once again, welcome and good morning.
Testing. Good morning again. The day is finally here. Well wishers all. Today is the culmination of 5 years of waking up early, 5 years of parents waking their children up early, 5 years of making breakfast, reminding them to put their games clothes in their bags, 5 years of getting their books in their bags, reminding them to take their SBAs and their flash drives to school. Today, it is all over. The gray hairs that they gave you can finally stop coming in. It's a day we've anxiously been waiting for, and it has finally arrived. It is time for the class of 2024 to have their final day in the gray and white. The theme for today's celebration is Aspiring for Greatness, Fueled by Passion and Ambition. According to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, the word aspiring is to work to get something high or great. This, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't necessarily speak to report book grades or midterm awards or even medals or trophies. I believe it speaks to greatness from within. As I look towards the graduating class, I see greatness as they are the future of this country. They are the future of this world. Passion, on the other hand, is defined as strong liking or desire for or devotion to some activity, object, or concept. Well, we know that these students have passion. I can hear Jazra speaking. I can hear Kazelle. I hear Daniel. I hear Hermaya. I hear Cassidy and Shondell, because these are our students who always spoke with passion. We're sending you all into the next chapter of your lives to grow and develop these passions. Passions that will fill you with excitement and joy, and as well as help mold you into ambitious young people, ready to take your place in society as industrious, mature, responsible, stable citizens. The Boca Secondary School is a multi-talented institution, which speaks absolute truth to our motto. With physical and academic skills, we unite and build. I now invite you to relax and listen to the musical talents of music students from this graduating class. I invite Jamali Wilson, Nisha Maureen, Shondell Cobb, Nathania Frederick, and Brianna Fortune to perform for us. Jamali is our only pan student for this class. All the other students will be playing on the marimba or xylophone. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me and join me in welcoming our students. Could you imagine if we listed all of the skills of our school? I heard a wow. Can you imagine the amazing talent that comes from the Boca Secondary School? These musical abilities here today, can you imagine if we listed them in our school song? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the music students. Again, I ask, can you imagine if we added all the skills to our school song? Now I hear a We are indeed multi-talented. Kindly join me in giving a warm welcome to our principal, an individual who steers the ship that is the Boca Secondary School. I invite to the stage the stylish and charismatic Ms. Valine Hagley to give the principal's remarks.
Honorable Ron Redhead, Member of Parliament for St. George North. Members of the District 6 Supervisory Team, Mrs. Ann Gale James, Counseling Supervisor, Ministry of Education, Mr. Sterling Campbell, Counseling Supervisor with responsibility for St. Mark and St. Patrick, Ministry of Education, Ms. Dora Cambridge, Curriculum Officer with responsibility for Business Studies, Mr. Martin Bideau, CEO of the Grenada Trade Center and Classic Lighting, Mr. Brian Charles, featured speaker and my past principal, Pastor Isaiah St. Rose, school chaplain, Mrs. Joan Thomas, former teacher and vice principal of the Boca Secondary School, Mr. Raymond Noel, PTA president, other specially invited guests, parents, guardians, well-wishers, staff of the Boca Secondary School, graduating class of 2024, good morning. Today, it is with a jubilant heart that I report to you the many successes of the Boca Secondary School for the academic year 2023-2024. These are indicative that we are achieving the school's mission with states, providing education with the aim of producing stable, disciplined, well-rounded individuals who are able to make a worthwhile contribution to the development of society. However, we are mindful that it is not merely by our human efforts, but divine wisdom, inspiration, and intervention of God that we have achieved these successes. As such, we ascribe all praise and honor to Him. As our vision states, with God as our head, Boca Secondary School will conscientiously and with exemplary spirit promote discipline, respect for self and others, positive and productive attitudes, holistic development so that students can take their rightful place in society as industrious, mature, responsible, and stable citizens. We have excelled in the areas of academics, sports, music, and technical skills, and I will outline a few. Academics. The Boca Secondary School continues to record a steady improvement in CSEC passes with a rate of 69.03 overall and an achievement of 75% and above in 16 subject disciplines, among which several achieved 100% pass rate. This is certainly commendable, don't you agree? We recognize and appreciate all the teachers for their dedicated efforts toward this accomplishment. The school won the District 6 Science Fair, executed under the theme, The Effectiveness of Combined Alternative Energy. Team members, Hamaya Frederick, Shanisha Pascal, and Elian Roberts were exemplary representatives. Gratitude is expressed to the teachers of the science and technical departments for the award-winning display. With evolving and advancing technology, the Boca Secondary School is not lagging behind. Led by Mr. Rashawn Fletcher, 5 participants engaged in Girls in ICT Day, where they learned new skills involving artificial intelligence. Athletics and sports. This is one of our major strengths. Several students participated in the Carriacou Regatta Marathon. In the male category, Nicholas Frederick and J. Philip ranked 1st and 5th, respectively, while the top 2 positions were attained by Annalisa Brown and Shariah Phillip in the female category. At the Windward Island School Games, we attained 2 gold medals earned by Annalisa Brown and DeAndre Smith. At the secondary school's cross-country competition, our athletes dominated. Annalisa Brown was named the under-15 champion, Shariah Phillip, under-17 champion, and Nicholas Frederick, 17-plus champion. The overall female champions, the Boca Secondary School. Commendation to Coach Ronald Charles and other coaching assistants for their exemplary coaching skills. In the area of netball, students participated in the Sports Shop netball competition, where senior girls advanced to the finals. Thank you, Ms. Chanel Wint, ably assisted by Ms. Cooper, a dedicated parent. In football, the junior boys advanced to the semi-final round of the Star Malt football competition. The senior boys placed 2nd in the knockout competition. But ultimately, I am happy to report that we won the championship for the 3rd consecutive year. Our boys were able to capture the following awards. Best Goalkeeper, Jordan Roberts. Best Defender, Jamie Penny. Best Midfielder, DeAndre Smith. MVP, DeAndre Smith. Golden Boot, DeAndre Smith. Our football coach, Mr. Dwight King, assisted by Mr. Dylan George and the sports committee, must be saluted for this magnificent accomplishment. Our outstanding performance has not merely received local recognition, but allowed several of our footballers, namely DeAndre Smith, Anthony Charles, Tyrese Andrew, Jamie Penny, and Darrell Phillip, to travel to St. Kitts to represent Grenada in the under-20 football team. These are the products of the Boca Secondary School. To support the physical training of our students, we are pleased to highlight the official launch of the school's gym, which was generously sponsored by Mr. Martin Bideau, past student and school philanthropist. Our words fail to aptly express our gratitude, but where our words fail, Jehovah's blessings will certainly compensate. In the near future, we will officially brand the gym in honor of Mr. Bideau, as we publicly recognize his continued outstanding investment to sports. We also recognize and thank our Vice Principal, Mrs. Chanel Daniel Frederick, and Mr. Anderson Daniel for their assistance with procurement and shipping of the gym equipment. This deserves a round of applause. Continuing accomplishments. Nicholas Frederick, Annalisa Brown, Shariah Phillip, and J. Phillip participated in the National Independence Flag Relay to represent the St. George's team. At the 38th Annual Sports Meet, the overall champion was Antoine's House, with Victress Ludorium being named Annalisa Brown and Victor Ludorum Giovanni Green. Kudos to all Antwine House students and teachers. However, I received a message indicating to you that you should prepare for stiff competition as the trophy may be taken away. At the Intercall Games 2024, over 70 athletes were rigidly trained for competition. We were able to attain 4th position in the girls' division, having only missed the 3rd place by a mere 6.7 points. The boys' division, we attained 6th position. Excellent. We are confident that we will emerge victors in the 2025 games. We will definitely give the SDCS and SAS a run for that trophy. It is now a public service announcement that the BSS is a force to be reckoned with. Though we did not officially win, we felt a sense of triumph as the name of the Boca Secondary School resounded on the airways and social media platforms locally and internationally. This has resulted in several of our star athletes receiving generous gifts, awards, and opportunities for scholarships. Annalisa Brown was named sub-junior champion, and her name is now recorded in the annals of local history, being the first athlete to win gold in the 200, 400, 800, 1500, and 3,000 meter races. She also captured bronze in the 100 meters. She shattered her own personal record in the 800 meters in the heats and finals. We are overwhelmingly proud of her. This only showcases that the best is yet to come. We again extended into the international arena when Annalisa Brown and Amaya Chandler were part of the 2024 Carifta team for Grenada. Annalisa won bronze in the 800 meters. The Boca Secondary School was well represented in the male and female categories of the inaugural Intercall March Pass. Our girls, adorned to showcase the theme of majorettes, won the coveted People's Choice Awards. Next year, we aim to take home the first place awards in both categories. Special thanks to the team led by Miss Rihanna Mann, Miss Princess Nero, Mr. Philandi Jeffrey, Mr. Alistair Bain, along with other members who assisted. To God be the glory. Technical skills. We participated in the District 6 50th Anniversary of Independence Food and Clothing Expo, presenting the creativity and skills of students and teachers in the technical departments. At the expo, we proudly showcased artwork, culinary delights, and beverages prepared from local ingredients. Commendation to students and teachers, Mr. Brandon Victor, Ms. Tonika Daly, Ms. Katisha Monroe, Ms. Keisha Miller, Ms. Chanel Wintz, and all other staff who supported. Yes, thank you. It does deserve an applause. I must, however, voice one issue. By the time I got to the expo, all the delicacies were gone, and I did not get to taste any. Music. Music maestro. the Drum Fest 2024, the Boca Secondary School won the competition, dethroning the reigning SDCSS. Kudos to drum corps players and Mr. Godson Brown, our school's music director. May I be permitted to say, music director extraordinaire. Continuing the area of music, the Boca Secondary School has secured 3 finalists in the Youths in Groovy competition, which will be hosted on June 30th at the Tantine Netball Court. We urge you all to give your support to our students, Jael Ned, Khalil Cambridge, and Andel Kingston. Not only have our students excelled, but our teachers too have been locally and internationally recognized for their outstanding talents. Coach Ronald Charles was selected and led a team which represented Grenada to Arizona, where para-athlete Nickel Walters won a gold medal. Mr. Dwight King was selected as GFA National Under-17 Boys Coach. We extend congratulations to them. Whoever passes through the walls of the Boca Secondary School leaves much more skilled and talented than they were. I hope that next year, God's will, I will be able to model one of the pieces created that I would have learned from sewing at the Boca Secondary School. Our renowned school slogan is, "Who is the best? BSS. Who is the best? BSS." This extensive list of accomplishments highlights some of the main achievements within only one academic year. And it stands as evidence to all that the Boca Secondary is certainly the best. We are rising above the negative public image that some elements may choose to label us by, as we transform their notions with the reality that we are indeed blessed and highly favored in academic and physical skills. For these achievements, we say according to Psalm 103, verse 14, "Praise the Lord, my soul. All my inmost being, praise his holy name. Praise the Lord, my soul, and forget not all his benefits." At the Boca Secondary School, we provide holistic development opportunities for each student. We cater to the diverse learning needs. If a child is challenged in academics, there are numerous opportunities offered in physical skills. In this regard, we intend to strengthen opportunities for remedial support by outfitting a designated room. With the continued assistance from stakeholders, we are assured that in 2025, in the school's report, this would be recorded as one of our accomplishments. Though we are small, we stand tall to all. An excerpt from our school song. We aspire to become the best performing, most diverse, and modern technical secondary school in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. We are assured that with God's blessings, this will be achieved. We anticipate in the near future that we will also be able to extend our technical department. This will give the BSS an even greater, superior advantage, ensuring that our students are well-rounded citizens who are more marketable and self-reliant in the job market than students with solely academic certification. We recognize the service of some of our dedicated staff members who have transitioned to new career opportunities, Mrs. Ranisha Jones-Charles and Ms. Sabrina Dumont. We wish them continued advancement. Our outgoing school counselor, Mrs. Gillian Johnson Batiste, has retired, but her services and positive impact in the lives of our beloved students, whom she continues to serve, will never be forgotten. We pay homage to Mr. Cephas Belfon and Ms. Marsha Ledlow, past principals, for their significant contributions made to the development and advancement of the school. Having now been passed the baton of leadership, I vow by the grace and strength of Almighty God to be a good steward of the Boca Secondary School. Vice Principal, Mrs. Chanel Daniel Frederick, members of the school's management team, teaching staff, thank you for your stalwart support. Our ancillary staff, cooks, cleaners, groundsmen, student affairs clerk, secretaries, and security officer, not forgetting our intern from the TAMCC, your contributions are appreciated. I invite you all to stand, members of staff. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the unsung heroes of the Boca Secondary School. Dedicated, committed, hardworking, passionate staff members who go beyond the call of duty to support the needs of students. Thank you for your service and partnership. Together, we continue to aspire and build. Thank you, teachers. You may be seated. We give honor to our previous school chaplain, Pastor Ricardo Aline, and to his successor, Pastor Isaiah St. Rose, along with other ministers of religion, including Pastor Curlin Matthew. They have all consistently supported our school through prayer, which was undoubtedly caused our school to triumph, even in the midst of trials and adverse situations. For we know, according to James chapter 5 and verse 16, that the effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Other religious instructors who engage in weekly sessions with students, leading them to the paths of righteousness and integrity, we thank you for your indelible impact. The commitment and partnership of all stakeholders must be lauded, for it has been a great source of motivation for me and for us all. Our PTA executive, led by Mr. Raymond Noel, members of the local and international alumni associations, we value your outpouring of support for our beloved institution. To the parents and guardians, we must publicly recognize your support and thank you for partnering with us, entrusting us with the charge to mold your sons and daughters. You have done well. To all other stakeholders, donors, and supporters of the Boca Secondary School, we thank you for the impactful contributions made and those you continue to make to our prestigious institution. May God richly reward you. Special recognition must be given to members of the graduation committee. The outcome of your tireless efforts are successfully evident. My concluding words are directed to you, the celebrities of today's events. In sports jargon, the real MVPs. Aspiring for greatness, fueled by passion and ambition. This graduating class of 2024 will forever be etched in my heart. Since you are the first group of students that I will witness make the walk of success and exit the walls of the Boca Secondary School. On the day of your final assembly, I encourage you to look back. This figurative gesture reminded you to never forget where you came from. Never forget the supportive parents and guardians who have sacrificed so much to see you accomplish this milestone. Today, their faces glisten with smiles and glow with immense pride. Never forget the teachers who have given their dedicated labor of love. Never forget all those who have made positive contributions in your lives. Today, I encourage you not to look back, but to look ahead, using the eyes of your imagination. Do you see it? Before you are your dreams and goals, waiting to be achieved. A bright future lies ahead. To achieve it, you must make wise choices. But more importantly, you must set God foremost in your lives and be guided by his word. As declared in Matthew chapter 6, verse 33, "But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you." Graduating class of 2024, we are proud of you. We have confidence that you would live up to the name of the Boca Secondary School, that wherever your paths lead, you will be stellar ambassadors. Today, as we release you to begin your next chapter of life, we declare the blessings of the Lord upon you. We pray that the Lord prepares an abundant table before you, that he preserves you from all adversaries, that he anoints your heads with oil, that your cups will run over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow you all the days of your lives. Finally, I remind you of this mantra: if you believe in yourself, anything is possible. We love you. We will miss you. Go with God. May he make your way successful. To all present here today, we express gratitude for attendance to celebrate the 2024 graduating class of the Boca Secondary School. God bless you all. Because it is their day, I will accede to their request. Mr. Campbell, I blame you for this one. And we say, "Au!"
Mr. Campbell, I know you were not expecting that one today, but you did indeed leave a very good mark with them at their retreat, and they wanted to play special homage to you today. So many accomplishments and activities packed into 39 weeks. That is the school year. We thank you, Ms. Hagley, for your remarks on the school year past. For another musical interlude, I invite to the stage graduates Kiwani Blake, Phoebe Primus, Craig Mitchell to perform on snare drums and xylophone. Kiwani and Craig will be playing on the snare drums and Phoebe on the xylophone. But wait, there's more. One of our students has made a request of his music teacher to play with him one final time. So now I invite to the stage Kiwani Blake and Mr. Godson Brown, our music teacher. The skill and precision that is needed to be a musician. Imagine the minds of our Boca Secondary School children, from Form 1s all the way out to Form 5s, being exposed to this type of talent. Kiwani Blake specifically, he won the Best Soloist Award at the just concluded drum corps competition, and a special invitation was whispered to him by a bird that maybe, just maybe, there's a position waiting for him at the Royal Grenada Police Force Band. Graduates, at every graduation, an individual is invited to pour into the graduating class words of wisdom and inspiration. This person is like a stoker or a boiler man that adds the fuel to a train. This individual's task is to keep the internal fire or the passion running and going and growing. Today, this person is none other than Mr. Brian Charles. Now, graduates, on occasions like these, it is customary for an introduction of the speaker to be given containing professional achievements and qualifications, lots of awards, so you know who's coming to you. Well, our graduation is a bit special because we have a special individual with us. Mr. Charles does not favor that type of introduction, and he will share with you any relevant information about himself in relation to today's theme when necessary. So, ladies and gentlemen, graduates, I invite to the stage Mr. Brian Charles.
Thank you very much, Ms. Francis, for your introduction. I would like to add my respect and greetings to all the dignitaries who already introduced us. And I would like to add to that list Honorable Jonathan Lacrette, who were not yet introduced. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to everyone. That's a little better. I will try to be as simple as I can to our graduates, so at least they will be able to grasp the message that I'm trying to give today. I will begin by saying school remains a mystery to a lot of people. A lot of children do not understand why they go to school. A lot of teachers do not understand why they teach. Many parents do not understand why they send their children to the school. And of course, members of the community do not always understand what school is about. Most of you have spent the last 17 years in the education system. And of course, some of you may go on to spend many more years than that. 3 of those years was spent in home school and probably daycare. And let me just stress this a little bit because people do not understand, parents do not understand that they are teachers, the first teachers and continuous teachers. And these first 3 years in a child's life can determine the progress that they would make in the future. 2 years was spent at pre-primary education. 7 years at primary education, and the last 5 years at secondary education, specifically at Boca Secondary School. And as I said before, your education life may continue. During these critical formative years, a lot of learning has taken place, a tremendous amount of learning that you do not even understand. And learning occurs directly and vicariously. Vicariously means indirectly. Because as human beings, we always learn. We learn through our senses. What we see, what we hear, what we touch, what we smell, etc. What are the goals of this education? Why were you at Boca Secondary School? Why were you in your family? Why are you in your family? Why were you at preschool, primary school? What are the goals? The number one goal is to prepare you for life in general. And I would like to let you know, every citizen of the country is expected to attend school for preparation for life. The dumb, the deaf, the blind, those physically incapacitated, everyone, there's a special place for them. Children with special needs, real acute needs will attend the special schools. But those with other needs that can be accommodated in the regular school system would be there, and they would be treated by itinerant teachers. The second reason is to prepare for further education. And finally, which all of us aspires to prepare you for the world of work. It is hoped that through that process, 3 broad areas will be addressed. And as I said, directly or indirectly. And the acquisition of knowledge, first of all, a tremendous amount of knowledge. Then we have the area which is so critical that a lot of people slight, the acquisition of values and attitudes. And thirdly, the area of skills. Let us look at home or daycare, informal school. What really takes place there? First of all, we all receive a name from our family, from our home. And for those of you who are not aware, names carry energy, positive or negative. The majority of names are of a specific origin and have a specific meaning. Sarah Hille, where is Sarah? Can you raise your hand? Sarah Hille. Sarah, your name is of Hebrew origin. Do you know what it means, Sarah? Princess. Princess. Now, if my name, I know the meaning of my name and I try to live up to it. Sarah, if you're a princess, you have to act like a princess, dress like a princess, walk like a princess, and do the things that princess would do. You see? And that would be the positive energy to navigate you through your life. Don't ever forget that, Sarah. And dressing like a princess does not mean that you have to flash up. It means you have to be neat, tidy, clean, presentable at all times. Even the simplest of clothing. Princess. Anthony Charles. Where's Anthony? He's not here? Oh, Anthony. Your name is of Latin origin. It means priceless one. Anthony, you are priceless. Behave priceless. Act priceless. That's a strong value. Priceless. Yes? Then we have Neil. Where's Neil? Neil? All right. Neil, your name is of Irish origin. It means champion. It means passion. It means cloud. Passion is one of the words from today. So Neil, of course, you have to be a champion. Act like a champion. Walk like a champion. Behave like a champion. That's what it is. My friend here, good friend here, Mr. Sterling Campbell. I heard his name mentioned several times. Brother, your name is of English origin, and it means of high quality. It means pure. And of course, I know Mr. Campbell for quite a while. He's of high quality. So I'm saying this to say, young men and young ladies, you can, at some time, try to find out the meaning of your name. The only unfortunate thing is that we are presently in a situation where somebody takes piece from the father, a syllable from the father's name, and a syllable from the mother's name, and they make up something. So, for example, you would have Michael, and you have Kemelin, and you would get Mikalin. Yes. What I'm going to say to you, as I said before, names carry energy. And just let the energy that you have propel you. I must say, too, some names carry negative meanings. I do not want to repeat any today, because we may just have someone in this room that carries that name. But what can happen is that you can turn that negative energy into positive so that you can be propelled. What else happens at home? That's where your first language began. So when you went to preschool, pre-primary school, and so on with the cuss words, you did not learn them there. The language that you had, you took it from home, from the community. The eating habits, where did the eating habits come from? It came from home because of the taste that you were developed. So when parents, for example, choose to go to the supermarket and buy the fancy fruits, the grapes and the apples and the pears and the cherries, and put it in the children's container, slicing the mangoes and the guavas and the plums and so on, they develop a taste for those things. Several young people now do not eat mangoes. In my neighborhood, I have a neighbor with a beautiful Ceylon tree, a beautiful Julie tree. Many of the children in the home do not eat it. Some people are not eating breadfruit because they had too much and they don't give the children this and they don't give the children that. I'm saying this to say the eating habits that you have will determine how healthy you are and how healthy you will go in the future. And I would like to encourage you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, graduates, try as much as is possible to eat local. The foods that we have imported, they are grown quickly, with a lot of steroids for them to grow, to meet the demands of the market. I went to a farm in Toronto, Nob Hill Farm, with my aunt's husband. Visited the farm, beautiful farm, big farm, chickens, goats, pigs, etc. 2 weeks afterwards, I went back to the farm with him, and I was amazed to see how big some chicken became in 2 weeks. And he told me, each chicken is injected with a steroid in the wings for growth. And those steroids are passed on to us. So I'm saying this to say our local products, fruits, vegetables, etc., are much more healthier for us than what we import. Where did you get your first manners? Please, thank you, etc. From home. And of course, they are nourished in school. From home. From parents, of course. So when you give a child something and you ask them to say thank you, you're training them because they grow with that, not just to grab it. I have seen children put on tantrums at the supermarket because they want a snack. They grab that snack and they're not leaving there without it and drama in the supermarket. I had to go to one and talk to him and say, okay, well, mommy can't afford, and so on and so on and so on. That comes from the home. Your original sense of responsibility. If you were taught, for example, to make up your bed afterwards and don't drop your underwear anywhere or don't put things anywhere, but to be orderly, a sense of responsibility, that would have helped. So, of course, we see the value of those early years. Then we look at formal school, pre-primary, primary, and secondary. You are put through numerous developmental activities, each one for a specific purpose. And I'm going to say to you, graduates, a lot of times you did not even understand what you're doing, what was taking place. What is the purpose of assembly, for example, that some of you decide to score? Assembly has a tremendous amount of value. Each activity has a specific purpose. The timetable is structured. The group activities are structured. Everything has a specific purpose. But as I said, sometimes we do not understand. The field trips, sports, group projects, concerts, the organizations, all the curriculum areas, all the technical and vocational areas, information technology, automotive mechanics, family resource management, family textile and clothing, refrigeration and air conditioning, etc., that was so beautifully articulated by our mistress of ceremony and by our principal. Of course, you'll put through them for specific purposes. And here I would like to commend Boca Secondary School for the wide range of technical and vocational skills that are being taught at the school. And I will tell you, the main goals of these wonderful areas is to prepare you for the world of work and to expose you to non-traditional areas of employment. We have too many people graduating now with just purely academic information, just academics, and they cannot fit in other places. For those of you who would seek employment after completing your formal education, there are 3 sets of skills that employers are looking for. And as I said before, you were exposed to these critical skills directly and indirectly through your years of education, and specifically the last 5 years at Boca Secondary School. One broad area of skill, personal management skills. That's why you were encouraged to be early, because you have punctuality and regularity. There was some instances where your parents had to basically fight with you to get you to be on time. Your teachers just the same, it's a struggle. But punctuality and regularity, because when you get to the employment area, that is very important. Time is management. In this part of the world, time is puppy show for us. You go on your fed Sunday night, big activity in Mount Rouge, and you don't want to go to work the next morning, especially in the public service, you just don't go. You cannot try that in the US of A. You cannot try that in England and Toronto. You don't go to work, you don't get paid, because you are not paid by the month. You are paid by the hours. So when you are short 3 hours, short 3 hours pay. And people only understand that when they get to the metropolitan societies. But punctuality and regularity, diligence. You were encouraged to work hard. Miss had to be behind you, so had to be behind you to do your work. Diligence. Decision making. You have to be able to make certain decisions at certain times. On the spur of the moment, when you encounter the challenges out there, you have to make certain decisions immediately. What should I do? What should I say? How should I react? For your own good. Time management. There's an old adage that says time is money. How do you manage time? What do you do with your time? At my age, I try to maximize my time every day. I try to do something productive every single day. I could look back and say what I did today. So how do you use your time? What occupies the most of your time? It's very important. Initiative, task institution. Was it a situation where they always had to be behind you? Come on, do this, do this. Or did you willingly get up, get your breakfast, prepare for school, leave, go out to school, and just go through the structures of the day? Goal setting. What are you trying to achieve? What were you trying to achieve through Boca Secondary School? Conflict resolution, a serious critical area that needs manifestation in our society. Conflict resolution. Every little thing seems to cause a big issue. And I'm certain your teachers would have given you strategies to manage conflict. For example, when I was teaching, as a matter of fact, I let you know, I've been involved in the education system for the last 45 years, way before some of you were born. 21 of those years as a principal, many of it as a teacher, and the last 5-6 years I've been doing mentorship and things like this. And you know what I always say to children? You must encounter a situation where you have to resolve conflict. This is what I used to do with the boys at St. Dominic's RC School, and girls too. You must play marbles. You must play. You must play some kind of a game where there is winning and losing. And you know what? If you are playing marbles there and you are losing, you cannot take up your marble and go. You have to stay and get the loss and feel how to lose. Yes, because that's part of life. You prepare them. And you know what? I had one little kindergarten boy. He was a referee. And no matter the grade 6 boy, the grade 5 boy, you want to give problems, that little kindergarten boy had the responsibility to manage him. And if he doesn't respond, come to the principal. You know the benefit of that? Too many young people do not respect authority. They do not respect the police because they know him and he's young and she this and that. Respect authority no matter who. So no matter the size of the little kindergarten boys, when you hear you go by the grade 6 one and you say, boy, let's go, boy, we're going by Mr. Charles, let's go. You can't pick up your marble, boy. You have to obey. So I'm saying this to say conflict resolution skills. You must get a bounce if you are playing. Yes. When parents say to the children, for example, anybody hit you, take a stone and bust the head. What is going to happen when you get a lash accidentally? Would you take a stone and bust somebody head accidentally as well? So we have to understand conflict resolution. Then there are the academic skills. And I must say, this is one of our biggest areas nowadays. We have never had a period in our history when there are so many doctorates and masters and associate's degree floating about the country. When I went to school at GBSS many, many years ago, and you hear a fellow get 8 and 10 subjects, he good. Nowadays you have 15, 16, 17. Well, you wonder what all these subjects for? Let me tell you, there are certain things I learned in commerce. I can't even remember what it is. But I had to do commerce. So in the academic areas, we good. And we're getting better because the facilities are there now, the opportunities are there, etc. for people to grab onto. So the academic areas like the computer literacy, mathematics, English, science, etc. And this is wonderful now for the progressing society. The third area called the teamwork skills. Yes? Cooperation, adaptability, patience. Why are we so impatient these days? Everybody seems to be busy on the road. Going where? At one time in our history, the automotive telemachine, that's the word, yes. The telemachine was introduced at the banks. You know the reason for it? For people to go and access money quick. But you know what happened now? You have to line up by the teller. So maybe they have to put teller in everybody's house now. The point I'm making is now, we just have to have like a patience. I took years before I accepted a card from the bank to go to the machine. Whenever I go to the bank and my friends ask me, I used to say, listen to me now. If I go to the machine, when am I going to get the opportunity to say good morning to you? Or to say hello to you? And to ask if you're okay? Or for those who have taught before, who have accustomed to, I could look at you and say, not okay. What's the matter with you today? If Miss Hagley was not okay, I was going to tell you. But she's very good. The point I'm making is now, why are we so impatient? What it is? Patience is extremely important, young men and women. In addition to that, we're talking about respect for authority, as I've mentioned before. Creativity. And I love this one, patriotism. Young men and young women, you have to be patriotic to yourself, your school, your family. Think about your family. My mommy died about 3 years ago. And I always keep in my thoughts, now how would my mother feel, especially in her old age, and hear that police arrest her son for some stupidness out there? How would she feel? So that used to help me to keep myself intact. That's patriotism. Your parents probably could not have afforded everything you wanted, but that doesn't mean that you have to disregard them. No, you'll be patriotic. Look at the hype we had at independence time. 50th year of independence, the hype. I wish that hype could continue as long as we live in Grenada, especially the cleanliness. Why do we have to make this big fuss around Independence Time, and after that we go back to 364 days just doing foolishness? Patriotism, the love. And you have to remember that. The vandalism of public property, that's a lack of patriotism. Beautiful signs are put up over the place to help people. Citizens just destroying them. Now, in addition to all the learning opportunities that you were exposed to, each of you is blessed with some talent, some skill, some God-given ability, which you have to use firstly to improve yourself and secondly to serve humanity, each of you. 1 Corinthians chapter 12, verses 4 to 11. There are a variety of gifts and talents among you, each individual. But you know the thing? Many people live and die and never recognize the God-given talent that they were blessed with. I discovered mine at 18 years, and I used it, and I'm still using it. You have to discover your God-given talent. Among us, there have to be cooks and bakers, mechanics, farmers, fishermen and fisherwomen, singers and musicians, teachers, nurses, carpenters, etc., etc. There must be. And here I would just like to do an activity. I'm a little far from you, but I hope you'll understand. Here I have in my hand a bottle. In this bottle, I'm going to put a mango. It's green, which tells that the Lord has given you some talents that would come to maturity. The green mango is going to get ripe eventually. And of course, a ball, because some persons could be blessed with more than one strong gifts. So I'll put it two there. As we go about in life, a lot of experiences, some good, some bad, but they have to propel us. And I'm going to put inside there 2 pieces of rocks, 2 stones, because they are rough. We get rough experiences to toughen us up. I'm also going to put in there a couple nails. Some of your experiences in life could be like daggers, nails. And you know what? For some persons, they would have to get counseling and so on to get out of those situations. But you know the good thing? There's always a way. Then I have a variety of pretty cobblestones, various colors, all the experiences, all the skills that you're exposed to go in here. Various colors, pretty cobblestones. I don't know colors too well, so I don't want to mislead you. All go in there. Yes? And then I have some peas, some lentil peas. Various experiences. They go in here as well. They go in there. And then I have some rice, some finer ones. They go in there. And then I have some river beads and some donkey eyes. Some bigger experiences. They all go in there. And you know what I'm saying to you here, boys and girls? You are filled now with all the various skills and talents from all the experiences that you would have had at Boca Secondary School and further. As I said before, everyone has experienced roughness, but it is meant to strengthen us. I grew up in a small village in Windsor Forest called Toko Bay. At that time, there was no running water to people's homes. Mr. St. Rose, you know what I'm talking about. There were a couple standpipes. There was no electricity in the village. So what? I had to do my work in candles and lamp. Sometimes you had to try to do it quick before it gets dark. Before you waste the kerosene in the lamp, you have to do it quick. We had to jog wood to do the cooking, and jog water, etc., and go to the river and bathe. I used to go to Dabo River and bathe before I go to GBSS in the morning. And you know what? I wish some of us could go through these experiences to help you to accept and to understand what real life is about. But you know what? They strengthened me. I went to St. Dominic's RC School and I did very well. I attended GBSS, I did very well. I attended TMI Community College, I did very well. I did my university exams and I did very well. But you know what? I did not only depend upon my academic areas. When I was attending GBSS, every vacation, I hired myself out on various construction sites, and I learned a tremendous amount of things. So as I'm standing here before you, I am a steel bender, I am a painter, I am a plumber, I am a fisherman, I am a carpenter, I am a cook, and I'm a gardener. I have not bought a pound of fish in decades. As a matter of fact, I catch and I share. I grow things in my land and I share. I go around and I share. At one time, I used to put a little post on Facebook, but I had to stop because, for example, everybody would say, D, drop something for me now, drop something for me. So I had to measure. So what I do now, I just select and I drop out. I'm saying this to say to you, do not think that you can just go to secondary school, sit and write applications and obtain a job and that's it. No. I want to say to you too, government does not owe you a job. The private sector does not owe you a job. If you get a job, you are fortunate and you are blessed. If you do not get a job, you cannot sit home and get frustrated and vex the society and angry, but you have to try to develop some way of earning for yourself. One of my hobbies is traveling. I do it now because I have extra cash. When I was attending school, I saved for that at certain points. When I left school and started to teach, I started to teach at age 18. I went on vacation every holidays. And you know what? I always earn money doing tiling because I'm a tileman too. I don't know if I told you that I'm a tileman, and painting. And that used to be my vacation money. And further to that, when I go on vacation, I use the opportunity. I have done tiling in New York. I have done tiling in Toronto. So I'm saying this to say to you, do not just sit and write applications and think that's it. Government has a responsibility, yes, but government has a responsibility to provide. I'm not saying that government shouldn't provide jobs, but government cannot provide jobs for everybody, neither the private sector. And that's the problem we have. Government has a responsibility to provide services, medical, educational, etc., social services. Yes, that's the responsibility of government. Government have a responsibility to provide facilities, community centers, medical stations, etc., roads and bridges and those things. But it's not the responsibility of government to hire everybody. That can't happen. Neither is the responsibility of government to hand out money to everybody. We have developed a dependency syndrome over the last few years, where there are 3,500 households on the seed program just waiting for money. Some are very healthy that could work. Liabilities to the country. I met one the other day going to collect something. I said, where you going? I used to call him Chief. I said, Chief, where you going? He said, you're going and get me thing. I said, let me tell you something. You are doing an injustice to yourself and to society. You are able to produce. Get up and get. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, specifically you graduates now, be ambitious. Strive for excellence and do not settle for mediocrity. Anything you are doing, try to do to the best of your ability. You are going to encounter situations out there that require the best of you, that you have to dig deep. I have not met many persons in this country who love their job and enjoy it that much. Everybody has some complaint about the job. Everybody, no matter what area you work in, have some complaint about the job. Listen to me, please. Hush your mouth, pray to God, and just do the job. That's what it is. That's what life is. If it was different, it was different. But life has its challenges. So be ambitious. Do not settle for mediocrity. You are not in competition with anyone. We have a serious problem in our country now. And let me tell you something, I'll give you an advice. You're not in competition with anybody to go and buy cars as soon as you start to work. Everybody wants to buy a car as soon as they start to work. Living in a parent's house. All sorts of things. But you're buying car and vehicle. You don't have to. I took about 17 years after working before I bought a car. And I only bought it because my girlfriend at the time was a nurse. And she had to go to work on Sundays and public holidays. So I say, you know what? I say, babes, I ain't want certain fellas getting a ride. I don't want to walk in the street and think, nah. No. So I had to step up. So I bought a car. After 17 years. But it seemed to be the situation nowadays where a lot of young people, before you start working, you want to buy a car. And put some bad music in it and bling it up and carry on. All that does, it takes money from your pocket. Takes money from your pocket. The first car I bought, I have a lot of friends. When weekend come, you want to go online. We go to Rainbow City, we go in Sotet, we go in where. But you know something? Up to this day, not one of them said, pull out $20 to put some gas. Not one. All they wanted to know, B, what time we moving? I have since adjusted, and I don't do that anymore. I had a very good excuse. I have a wife now. Young men and young women, all the possibilities are before you. All the preparations, all the learning opportunities you ever had, the opportunity for further education, all is before you. The ultimate goal of every person is to earn money and to sustain a decent standard of living. Boys and girls, earn money honestly. Let me caution you, young ladies, your money has to come honestly. Yes, I know you would want to buy all the things. You love the wig, and you love the this, and you love the phone, and you love whatever it is, but the money must come honestly. Don't get no sponsors. Because once you have sponsors have to get benefit, you know. They have to get benefit. Nobody's sponsoring nothing just so. They either get material benefit or you have to call the name. When the company sponsors a sports, you have to call the company name right too. So I'm saying this to you, earn money honestly. The same with you young men. Don't get into dishonest and ungodly ways of earning, but earn money honestly. Practice good money management. Every human being, every citizen of Grenada, earns sufficient money in their lifetime to improve themselves. But you know what? Where does the money go? Where does it go? So practice good money management. Budgeting. You have to save no matter how small at every possible occasion. Save. Hold on to the good memories of school. Wonderful years. Hold on to the good memories. Remember the funny teachers. And I know you have names for some of them. I don't want you to call out any names now, but you know you have names for some of them. Let that energize you. I left GBSS in 1980. I could still remember Manco. I could still remember Sadsack. I could still remember Feel Free. And a host of other names. I still remember some of the disagreeable fellas in GBSS. Jonathan Francis. And so on. Nigga Charlie. But you know what? Whenever I think of it, it keeps me going. I smile and I laugh. I happened to be in Hong Kong, and I run into one of them. He was so surprised. I was so surprised. First of all, two little black boys in Hong Kong. So we went and they embraced each other. And we went and sat for about 2 hours just chatting and drinking some cappuccino, let's call it. Yes, some cappuccino. Yes? Hold on to the good memories of school. Hold on to the good memories. Very, very nice. As I said, let it energizes you. I still remember the words of my past principal, Mr. Dennis Hippolyte. He was a disciplinarian and he loved punctuality. He used to say to us, watch the rain and run. He told you that too? I told you that? Yeah, yes. Right. I took it from him, Isaiah. By the way, Isaiah is one of my past pupils as well, too. Mr. St. Rose, yes. Right? So remember the good words of the principal. I still remember the words of his daughter, Mrs. Agnes Hippolyte Cherubin, saying to us, cleanliness is next to godliness. And that resonated with me. I always try to practice a high standard of cleanliness. Whenever you write work and you carry to her, if there's a scratch, she does not want that. Any old markings, she does not want that. Cleanliness. So I still remember those things. I still remember the little mischief we used to make in class. And I'm certain some of you do them. And it energized me. For example, we used to take, at GBSS, we used to take a piece of mirror and put on our shoes and go and stand up in front of female teachers. Mischief in school. And that was fun. Afterwards, the teachers begin to find it out because you come to speak to me, but you're only watching down. If you're speaking to me, you're supposed to look at, but you're only watching down. There were some boys only in the front where they wanted to sit. Only in the front row. And for obvious reasons, they were able to see certain things that were private. So I'm saying this to say, hold on to the good memories of school. Let them energize you. Let them propel you. Think back. And I'm going to say, that's the only time you're going to have those memories. You cannot go back to Boca Secondary. You cannot go back to pre-primary or primary. But hold on to the good memories. Remember the good activities. The school fair. The outings, the field trips, etc., etc. All had a specific purpose. Graduates, as I said before, the world is not a smooth place. Hills and valleys and plains. But you know what? When you get down to the valley, it is just an opportunity for you to develop a strategy to get back up on the hill. That's what it is. Because you see, when you're on the hill, you don't see much. During my years as a principal, I worked at a private school. Some parents wanted special treatment. And some parents wanted you to treat them in a certain way. My motto was that I'm not going to look up at anyone. I'm not going to look down at anyone. If I look up at those up there, I would not see those who are down there. If I look down there, I would not see those who are up there. My motto, I'm going to look across. I want to see everybody. The world awaits you. Grenada awaits you. There's a place for everyone. The achievement that you would make would be for you. Of course, we parents, we love that. He raised my nose. She raised my nose, and you're proud. When I was at school and the examination results come out, the persons that used to call the most, or the most often, or always, are the delinquent fathers. They call in to see what my boy do, or my girl do. And I used to say to them, I don't know what your boy do. I don't know what your girl do. You're going to have to ask his mother. Because fathers, mothers have a part to play, but sometimes we think it's only mothers. So I want to wish you all the best as you go forward. As I said, hold on to the good memories. Remember your years of secondary education. And aspire for greatness, fueled by passion and ambition. I also want to give you this caution. Greatness is not achieving humongous tasks, because we would not reach that level. Greatness is not making grand discoveries. No. Greatness is rising to your true potential, maximizing your true potential. Let the gifts that you have had from the Lord be the dominant one, and let the smaller ones grow in you. What you have learned is not for you. There are times people ask me to do certain things, and I'm tempted to say, no, I would prefer to do this. But when I think about it, I say, knowledge is of God. We have to keep a cycle of life going. I'm going to share what I have. And you have to do the same thing. The information you have is not to show off on anybody, especially when you get some subjects and you're bright now and you know computer, you could do this, you could do that. No, it's a share for the development of the human race. So I want to wish you all the best, to congratulate you, and once again to congratulate Boca Secondary School.
Graduates, I heard that you need to acquire skills, attitudes, and values. Did you hear that? Good. I heard that you need to manage your time. You heard that? I heard that your name is important and you need to live up to that name. Did you hear that? All right. I heard that you need to identify your talents. Did you hear that? All right. Mr. Charles, I want to thank you for being such a good stoker of the train that is the graduation today. I believe that you did an excellent job and gave so much food for thought to our graduates. And I have one request. Can I have the mango? Thank you very much. I shall collect after. Right. I also would like to make an announcement and give an apology. I would like to announce the official presence of Mrs. Shauna Thomas Coffey, Clinical Supervisor, Student Support Ministry of Education, and to Senator Jonathan Lacrette, Minister of Youth and Sport. Welcome. Also to Ms. Dora Cambridge, Curriculum Officer, Ministry of Education. And my apology to each and every one of you, because the simple fact is, I forgot my glasses at home and I can't see. At this stage, we have heard from our principal, we have heard from our feature speaker, and now it is time to hear from the graduating class. I invite to the stage the Boca Secondary School class of 2024 to perform for us their graduation song, Please Don't Let It Go, written by Daughter of the Soil, Sonaika McKee.
Have you ever felt like giving it all away when nothing seems to happen? You turn around and say, I don't ever want this dream. Things are not my way. Giving it a try, I fail anyway. But you don't know for sure if things will get better, and you'll never know what's hidden here in store. So if you never try and fight through this weather, then you live a lie. If you have a dream, please don't let it go. Just know it in your heart that it'll work out for sure. If you have a dream, you better let it go. You make it through another day. Please don't let it go. Please don't let it go. Your friends and your families have little faith in you. They say you'll never make it and that you're about to lose. And yes, you've been hurt. So what are you gonna do? Don't sit around wasted. Find something to do. I know you were scared of reaching another level. You're breaking up inside. You wanna run away and hide. It's time to take a stand and fight through this weather. You find the strength inside. If you have a dream, please don't let it go. Just know it in your heart that it'll work out for sure. If you have a dream, you better let it go. You make it through another day. Please don't let it go. Please don't let it go. Never walk away from this time. You can make your dreams come to life. And if you search your soul deep inside, then you will find the light. Please don't let it go. Please don't let it go. Even though you hurt, even though you cry, please don't let it go.
weeks of practice, nerves, excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, parents, another round of applause for the students as they have just performed their graduating song. Please Don't Let It Go by Sonika McKee. Graduates, years from now, framed on your mantles and in your office and on your office walls will be certificates of achievement and awards. Chief among them may be much higher in degree as you continue your educational journey. But maybe, just maybe, most valuable of all would be where you have gained your fundamentals. It is time, graduates, for you to receive your instrument that signifies you are graduates of this institution, the Boca Secondary School. I ask to the stage Honorable Ron Redhead, constituency representative for St. George Northeast, to distribute the instrument of graduation to the graduating class. Chanel Lawrence.
Chanel Lawrence, ambition is a path to success. Persistence is the vehicle you arrive in.
Natalia Nelson.
Distance is not a barrier when I want something done.
Cassidy Mitchell.
My heart and I was born to win. Before me leave this earth, I'm gonna make my mark. Quote Masika.
Parents all, I'm just kindly asking, you have paid a large sum of money to the photographer. If you can kindly just let him have the professional photos and not come to the front of the stage, we would appreciate you. We do also would love for you to give a hearty round of applause to each graduate. Kizelle Bartholomew.
I hope you will never see yourself as unworthy just because you could not become what someone else wanted you to be. Quote by famous K-pop star Jaemin.
Javon Cambridge.
Never give up on your dreams, no matter how painful and difficult your journey is. Quote Lisa.
Melina Aline.
Don't be afraid to give up. The good to go for the great.
Donna K. Lewis.
Make money and not friends.
Alana Charles.
You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think.
Miguela Cox.
Never stop learning because life never stops teaching.
Lestacy Prime.
Happiness is not something that you have to achieve. You can still feel happy during the process of achieving something.
Nisha Moraine.
You don't have to be great to start. You must start to be great.
Tamisha John.
Sometimes God takes you on a journey you did not know you needed to bring everything you ever wanted.
Nicholas Frederick.
Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuitions.
Kira Cummings.
Success is stumbling from failure to failure with no loss of enthusiasm.
Aisha St. Bernard.
Take pride how far you have come. Have faith in how far you can go. But don't forget to enjoy the journey.
Rihanna Joseph.
The future is yours to create. Make it a masterpiece. Quote a modern proverb.
Kelsey Frank.
As one chapter closes, another one begins. Here is to the journey that shaped us and the future that awaits us.
Rhea George.
I did my best and God did the rest.
Deandra Regis.
Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and your plans will succeed.
Brianna Fortune.
Live if you were to live if you were to die tomorrow. Learn as if you were to live forever.
Jemiah Courtney.
Embrace every challenge with unwavering resolve, for in adversity we discover our true strength.
Nathania Frederick.
Cast your cares on the Lord, and he will sustain you. He will never let the righteous fall. Psalms 55, verse 22.
We have 2 more rows to go. We're not done yet. I know you're ready. Tyrese Andrew.
Every day is a new opportunity to grow, to dream, and to become the person you were meant to be.
Shanisha Pascal.
The flower that blooms in adversity is the most rare and beautiful of them all.
Boaz Primus.
Your dreams are within your reach. Go out and make them a reality.
Ronil Gonzalez.
Lighten up. Just enjoy life, smile more, laugh more, and don't get so worked up about things.
Jaquan Bernard.
Embrace the journey ahead with confidence and courage. It is not the end, but the beginning of a world full of endless possibilities.
Michael Gabriel.
The number one thing you should never see yourself doing is looking at your situation and feeling sorry for yourself. There is no such thing an excuse. You either win or lose.
Joshua Redhead.
It is not where you start, but how high you aim that matters for success.
Jamali Wilson.
The best way to predict the future is to create it.
Sarah Hilaire.
Failure will never overtake me if my determination to succeed is strong enough.
Daniel Jones.
It's better to be hated for what you are than to be loved for what you are not.
Cameron Monroe.
In a world where you can be anything, be kind.
Monique James.
Go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you have imagined.
Rondell John.
Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you land among the stars.
DeAndre Smith. Hermiah Frederick.
If you were not to be the best, you have to do things. If you want to be the best, you have to do things other people aren't willing to do.
Nakaila Williams.
Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you are doing, you will be successful.
Jazara Brave Boy.
Don't watch the clock. Do what it does. Keep going.
Brianna Smith.
Born for greatness, it was written. Thank God we made it out an element of surprise.
Serena Lambert.
You can't move forward if you are always looking back.
Davisha Andrews.
Take the risk or lose the chance.
Shondell Scott.
Nothing is impossible. The key to success is failure. That's why a winner never stops trying.
Phoebe Primus.
The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Take the first step and see where it takes you. You never know until you try.
Nakaya Joseph.
Let God grant what is in your heart and fulfill all your plans.
Craig Mitchell.
If you run it once, try and run it again. Stay focused.
Donisha George.
I attribute my success to this. I never gave or took any excuse.
Rajal Paul.
Life is a gamble, one we are not going to win.
Jensen Cyrus.
Don't let people that never walk in your shoes tell you how to tie your laces.
Kiwani Blake.
Chase your dreams, but always know the road that will lead you home again.
Neil and Twine.
You are capable of more than you know. Choose a goal that seems right for you and strive to be the best, however hard the path may be.
Ty Bishop.
In order to succeed, your desire for success should be greater than your fear of failure.
Ladies and gentlemen, a short announcement. P3472, P3472, please make your way to your vehicle immediately. Terrell Latouche.
I don't think that there is any story worth dying for, but I do think there are stories worth taking risks for.
Jordan Roberts.
When you have a dream, you got to grab it and never let it go. Shoot for the stars. Most kids dream of scoring the perfect goal, and I always dream of stopping it.
Cleavon Norey.
Don't count the days, make the days count.
Rashawn Russell.
Believe in the power of your dreams and the strength within you to achieve them.
Carlson Ando.
Worry about nothing, pray about everything.
Shondell Cobb.
The struggle you are in today is developing the strength you need for tomorrow. Quote from Robert II.
Kevon Kador.
Do not cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
Daniel Jones.
You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think.
Desron Macmillan.
No one can predict the future. The idea is to have a firm grasp of the present.
Khalil Felix.
Don't be afraid to fail. Be afraid not to try.
Nicole Alexander.
It's a process. You live and you learn. We all make mistakes. You just need to accept it and move on.
Anthony Charles.
Your life is your story, and the adventure ahead of you is a journey to fulfill your own purpose and potential.
Honorable Ron Redhead, we do appreciate and thank you for your assistance with the distribution. Ladies and gentlemen, please permit us a few moments. Our photographer would just like to do a retake. Again, thank you, Honorable Ron Redhead. At this point in time, graduates, I ask for you to stand. At the start of this ceremony, you were wearing your tassels on one side. Since this ceremony began, and now it is time for you to officially turn your tassels, signifying you are graduates of the Boca Secondary School. I invite you to do so now. You may have your seats. At this juncture, we award the most outstanding students in various subject areas. And I kindly ask for Mrs. Angel James, the counseling supervisor, to join us on the stage. Now I see the graduates checking their programs, wondering, where is that list? It's intentionally not in your program. Our top performers in music, Kiwani Blake, for technical drawing, Jensen Cyrus. For information technology, Khalil Felix. For human and social biology, Brianna Fortune. For electrical and electronic technology, Nicholas Frederick. For English A, Ria George. For textiles, clothing, and fashion, Sarah Hilaire. For Spanish, Donna K. Lewis. For Family and Resource Management, Nisha Moraine. For Integrated Science, Rajal Paul. For French, Lestacy Prime. For building and furniture making technology, Phoebe Primus. For visual arts, Shondell Scott. For agricultural science, Brianna Smith. For physical education and sport, Aisha St. Bernard. At this stage, we get to the point where students will be receiving multiple awards. For geography, principles of business, social studies, and office administration, Jemiah Courtney. For electronic document preparation and management, food, nutrition and health, mathematics, and principles of accounts, Nathaniel Frederick. For biology, Caribbean history, chemistry, English B, and physics, Shanisha Pascal. Students involved in the last musical presentation, please make your way to the stage. We thank you, Mrs. James, for your assistance in the distribution of the outstanding awards. Mr. Brown, if you can kindly remain standing right where you are. To Mr. Brown, you send into the world many talents, well-rounded musicians, skilled musicians. I know they will appreciate their time with you in the music room, drum corps festival, and every single time they had a playout. They've been honing their skills with you for quite some time, and now their final presentation of their music. So I invite your students to join you on stage. I invite Mr. Brown's music students to perform tuned percussion piece, followed by drum corps and tuned percussion. Stacy Prime on xylophone, Sarah Hilaire on marimba, Phoebe Primus on xylophone, Shondell Cobb on marimba, Nathaniel Frederick on marimba, Jamali Wilson, Craig Mitchell, Kiwani Blake, Kizelle Bartholomew, and Nisha Moraine on drums, of many kinds. The final piece includes music performed. The final piece includes music students performing a sample of their winning performance from Drum Corps 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, did you recognize those two pieces? Our 50th anniversary song and Greater by Dash. Another round of applause for Mr. Brown and the musicians. At this point in time, we continue with the distribution of awards. I invite to the stage Mrs. Shauna Thomas Coffey, Clinical Supervisor, Student Support Services of the Ministry of Education, for distribution of certificates of excellence. For certificates of excellence in electronic document and preparation management, geography, and principles of accounts, Nicole Alexander. For excellence in electronic document preparation and management, textiles, clothing, and fashion, Melina Aline. For family and resource management, food, nutrition, and health, Carlson Andel. For visual arts, Kizel Bartholomew. For electronic document and preparation management, Jaquan Bernard. For geography, Thai Bishop. For electrical and electronic technology and music, Kiwani Blake. For family and resource management, as well as physical education and sport, Jazara Brave Boy. For visual arts, Javon Cambridge. For agricultural science and English A, Alana Charles. For physical education and sport, Anthony Charles. For music, technical drawing, and visual arts, Shondell Cobb. For Caribbean history, English A, English B, geography, information technology, mathematics, and principles of business, Jemiah Courtney. For English A, food, nutrition and health, information technology, and technical drawing, Jensen Cyrus. For electronic document preparation and management, English A and Information Technology, Khalil Felix. For Caribbean History, English A, English B, Music and Visual Arts, Brianna Fortune. For Physical Education and Sport, Kelsey Frank. For English A, Food, Nutrition and Health, Human and Social Biology, Music and Office Administration, Nathania Frederick. For Building and Furniture Making Technology, Electrical and Electronic Technology, and Physical Education and Sports, Nicholas Frederick. For Building and Furniture Making Technology, Donisha George. For Electronic Document Preparation and Management, English A, Geography and Visual Arts, Ria George. And for Music and Technical Drawing, Sarah Hilaire. We thank you, Mrs. Shauna Thomas Coffey. We appreciate your presence and absolutely appreciate your distribution of the awards. For continued certificates of excellence, I call on Mr. Sterling Campbell, School Supervisor with responsibility for St. John and St. Mark. Mr. Campbell, before you start, would you like to do it one more time? For Agricultural Science, Tamisha John. For Electronic Document Preparation and Management, English A, Information Technology, Office Administration, Principles of Accounts, and Social Studies, Rihanna Joseph. For Chemistry, Serena Lambert. For Spanish, Donna K. Lewis. For Food, Nutrition and Health and Visual Arts, Anique Mapp Jones. Anique Mapp James. For Technical Drawing, Desron Macmillan. For Music and Technical Drawing, Nisha Moraine. For Music, Craig Mitchell. For Electronic Document Preparation and Management, Cassidy Mitchell. For Agricultural Science, Cameron Monroe. For chemistry and textile clothing and fashion, Natalia Nelson. For Caribbean history, chemistry, English A, English B, information technology, I need a breath, there's more. Mathematics, physics, Spanish, and visual arts, Shanisha Pascal. For Caribbean history, food, nutrition and health, music and technical drawing, Lestacy Prime. For Caribbean history, music and technical drawing, Phoebe Primus. For agricultural science and English A, Joshua Redhead. Joshua also received certificates for geography, information technology, physics, and principles of business. For building and furniture making technology, refrigeration, and air conditioning technology, that's 2 technicals, we have Jordan Roberts. For music, textiles, clothing and fashion, and visual arts, Shondell Scott. For agricultural science, English A, Office Administration and Social Studies, Brianna Smith. For electronic document preparation and management, English A and Principles of Business, Aisha St. Bernard. And for music, Jamali Wilson. To Mr. Campbell, thank you very much for your assistance in the distribution of certificates of excellence. For sports awards, I kindly ask that Mr. Dwight King, our physical education teacher in the senior school, and one of our football coaches and chair of the sports committee of the Boca Secondary School, join us on stage. Thank you, Mr. King. And first we start with the Soccer Champions Awards. Tyrese Andrew. Kevon Charles. Anthony Charles. Dante Lewis. Daniel Mitchell. Boaz Primus. Jordan Roberts. And DeAndre Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, about to enter the stage, we have Daniel Mitchell. He's a second-year student at the Boca Secondary School, still giving his contributions to our school. for the most outstanding male football player, Anthony Charles. We thank you, Mr. King, for distribution of the awards. We continue with the sports awards and invite to the stage Mr. Ronald Charles, our physical education junior school teacher and one of our football and athletic coaches. The most outstanding netball player, Hermia Frederick. For outstanding performance in the octathlon, being the most outstanding octathlon athletes at Intercall Games 2023 and 2024, Rondell John. Also receiving an award for Most Outstanding Octathlon Athlete at the Intercall Games 2024, Anthony Charles. Most Outstanding Female Track and Field Athlete, Cassidy Mitchell. Most Outstanding Male Track and Field Athlete, Nicholas Frederick. Thank you, Mr. Charles, for your assistance. We now invite to the stage past student of the Boca Secondary School, entrepreneur and owner of the Grenada Trade Center and Classic Lightning, one of the greatest supporters of our school, Mr. Martin Bideau. Mr. Bideau will be distributing the awards for outstanding contribution in sports, among others. For outstanding contribution to sports, Nicole Alexander, Carlson Andal, Tyrese Andrew, that's Nicole, Carlson, and Tyrese so far. Kevon Kador, Alana Charles, Anthony Charles, Travis David. Sorry, that's an error. Kelsey Frank, Hermia Frederick, Travis David, please join us as well. Continuing with the list, Nicholas Frederick, Rondell John, Dante Lewis, Craig Mitchell. Cassidy Mitchell. Boaz Primus. Deandra Regis. Jordan Roberts. Rashawn Russell. And DeAndre Smith. DeAndre, don't go too far. DeAndre, don't go too far. The Sportsman of the Year award goes to DeAndre Smith. Our Sportswoman of the Year. I just want to say thank you on behalf of Bishop House. Without you, we are not sure what we would have done for the past 5 years. My personal plug, Cassidy Mitchell. Thank you, Mr. Bidor, for your distribution of the awards. I now call on Senator Jonathan Lacrette for the distribution of 3 special awards. Mr. Lacrette will be distributing for us the Kent Bartholomew Award for Industrial Technology. This award has been sponsored by a former student of ours, Kent Bartholomew, and it goes to Jordan Roberts. In my era, 2 awards, not 3. My era again, it's the glasses. It honestly is the glasses. I cannot see. 3 awards. The Elevate Management Solutions Award for Outstanding Deportment. Aisha Saint Bernard. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Senator Lacrette is a past student of the Boca Secondary School. He has never left us behind. Throughout his journey, whether it be with the Ministry of Education, even as principal of Happy Hill Secondary School, he has never forgotten us. And today, he has brought with him an award for the first time, the Senator's Award for Outstanding Leadership. This award goes to Cadet, Drum Corps Major, Football Goalkeeper, Jordan Roberts. Thank you, Senator Lacrette. We do appreciate your presence and thank you for distributing the awards. I now call to distribute special certificates Mr. Raymond Noel, President of the Boca Secondary School Parent Teachers Association. I will have you know that Mr. Noel is also a past student of the Boca Secondary School. For outstanding contribution in the music club, Davisha Andrews, Shondell Cobb, Sarah Hilaire, Lestacy Prime, Phoebe Primus, and Jamali Wilson. For a minute, I swear, the lists were just jumbled to me. I said, it's the glasses. But it just seems as if the same names have been duplicated. And that shows that these students are not just outstanding in the music club, but also in a part of the music club, the drum corps. So I call basically the same students again to receive their certificates. For outstanding contribution in drum corps, Kizelle Bartholomew, Kiwani Blake, Shondell Cobb, Sarah Hilaire, Craig Mitchell, Nisha Moraine, Cleavon Noreen, Lestacy Prime, Boaz Primus, Phoebe Primus, and Jamali Wilson. A round of applause for the drum corps. Thank you, Mr. Noel, for your assistance in the distribution of these certificates. The final round of special awards will be given by their sponsors. I invite to the stage Mrs. Dora Cambridge, Curriculum Officer for Business Studies at the Ministry of Education. Ms. Cambridge will be representing the award named the Arvin Pierre Science Award. This award was sponsored by Dr. Arvin Pierre, and the Science Award goes to Shanisha Pascal. Ms. Cambridge will also be given the award to the business student. This student is the most excellent in principles of business, office administration, and principles of accounts. In other words, you have to be doing all 3 subjects and excelling to receive this award. This award goes to Aisha Saint Bernard. Thank you, Ms. Cambridge, for your assistance. We now call on Mrs. Joan Thomas, former principal, vice principal, and teacher at the Boca Secondary School, to join us on stage. The Joan Thomas English Award goes to the most outstanding, excellent, above and beyond student of English, Brianna Smith. Thank you, Mrs. Thomas. I now call on the individual who will be distributing the Modern Language Awards, Mrs. Virginia Alexis Bruno. The Sarana Abraham French Award, the most outstanding student in the subject of French, Lestacy Prime. The Christine Clarkson Award for Spanish, Shanisha Pascal. Shanisha will also be receiving a gift from her former Spanish teacher, Mrs. Sabrina Dumont. She sends her best wishes. Thank you, Mrs. Bruno. I now invite to the stage Miss Nikita Allard, who will be distributing the awards for the Shara Foundation. The Shara Foundation is a foundation for the action of health, education, and well-being of orphans and underprivileged youth in disadvantaged communities in Grenada. The Shara Award for Digital Skills and Information Management, goes to Jemiah Courtney. The Shara Foundation Award for Excellence in Leadership. Goalkeeper, Jordan Roberts. The Shara Foundation Award for Exemplary Spirit. Let me take that over. The Shara Foundation Award for Exemplary School Spirit. Rondell Joker John. Thank you, Ms. Allard, for your assistance with the distribution of the Shara Foundation Awards. We do appreciate their assistance. The next two awards will be distributed by Mr. Dylan Johnson. Mr. Johnson will be distributing the Dylan Johnson Award for the Most Improved Student and the Rondell Johnson, his brother, the Rondell Johnson Award for the Most Disciplined Student. The Most Improved Student Award goes to Jazara Brave Boy. The Most Disciplined Student, Rhea George. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. We now invite Officer Damian Frank. Officer Damian Frank is with us today to distribute Bartholomew's Merit Award. This award goes to the Most Outstanding Cadet. That is none other than Jordan Roberts. Thank you, Officer Frank. Oh, that's beautiful. We now invite Mr. Campbell. For some reason, I thought this was your last turn, but you're here again. Mr. Campbell to the stage. This award that Mr. Campbell will be distributing is the first of its kind, and only with exemplary spirit, dedication, can someone receive this award. And you also have to be in a particular color house. Don't worry, we're coming next year, don't worry. The person has to belong to Edward's house. This award, the Sterling Campbell Edward's House Athletic Achievement Award, goes to Nicholas Frederick. Thank you, Mr. Campbell. Nicholas, don't go too far. Mr. Bido, may I ask that you join us again on stage? Mr. Bido is here again to distribute the Martin Bido Award for Excellence in Sports. When you think about sports at the Boca Secondary School for the last 5 years, you think of one child, Nicholas Frederick. Thank you, Mr. Bido. We now call Crystal Cambridge. Mrs. Cambridge is here to distribute another new award to the Boca Secondary School graduation ceremony. This award is called the Wilt. I was about to say a stage name, my apologies. The Wilt Cambridge Music Award. This award goes to Kiwani Blake. We now invite to the stage our Vice Principal. A hearty round of applause for Mrs. Chanel Daniel Frederick. The first award that Mrs. Frederick will be distributing is the Heart of Gold Award. This award is sponsored by past student Riddonna Roberts. This award is for the student whose heart is pure gold. Jazra Brave Boy. The second award, the Matthias Williams Music Award. Matthias Williams, former principal at the Boca Secondary School, has awarded Kiwani Blake the Kimani Alexander Home Economics Award. The student who sat textile, clothing and fashion and or food, nutrition and health and family and resource management. This award goes to, surprisingly a male, Carlson Handel. The Chrissy Worm, The Chrissy Worm Charles General Studies Award. This award goes to Jemiah Courtney. This award has been sponsored by Miss Chrissy Worm Charles, former teacher of the Boca Secondary School, current director of the Social Services at the Ministry of Social and Community Development. Thank you, Mrs. Frederick. I invite to the stage our dear principal, Ms. Valine Haggerty. The Principal's Award. This award goes to Nicholas Frederick. Nicholas Frederick, known affectionately by his friends as Roadrunner, is a dedicated and accomplished young athlete. Born on February 8, 2007 to parents Lucille Frederick and Prince John Lewis. Nicholas began his early education at New Hampshire Pre-Primary School, where he attended from ages 3 to 5 before moving on to Our Lady of Help of Christians Catholic Secondary School for his primary education. After excelling in his CPA examination, he transitioned to the Boca Secondary School. In his first year of Boca, Nicholas discovered his passion for track and field, particularly distance running. This sport quickly became his favorite, demanding not only physical prowess, but also a significant discipline, time management, and balance between academic and athletic commitments. Nicholas's dedication to track and field paid off as he developed his skills, winning numerous trophies and consistently placing first in all of his distance races, in and out of school. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause. Nicholas, if you can please stand so they can see you one more time. Nicholas Frederick. There is one more award to be given. This is the Valedictorian's Award. Are you preempting me, sir? The biography of our valedictorian. This quote is for her, or should I say from her. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Eleanor Roosevelt. Shanisha Shanique Pascal, our esteemed valedictorian of the class of 2024, exemplifies hard work, dedication, and resilience. Shanisha Pascal hails from the parish of St. George, from the village of Monkuma. She was born on the 28th of January 2007 to parents Mrs. Aisha Pascal and Sheldon Pascal. She grew up in a religious household with her sibling Shalisha Pascal. Shalisha Pascal. Her practicing faith is Jehovah's Witness. All the time. At her tender age, she attended the Riverview Preschool, then continued her primary education at the Our Lady Help Christian Catholic School. During her tenure at the school, she excelled in her academic ventures by maintaining an A+ average throughout her school life. She was very much involved in her school life, where she took part in various clubs such as swimming, dancing, reading, and 4-H club. Shanisha also represented her school in numerous competitions, such as choral speaking and dancing, which she showcased her love for music and the arts. She was always praised by her teachers for her hard work and dedication and love for reading and writing short stories. At the age of 12, Shanisha sat the CPA Caribbean Primary Exit Assessment exams, which she placed 69 throughout the island, allowing her to attain the title of valedictorian of the class of 2019 of Our Lady Help Christian Catholic School. Her dream at an early age was always to help people. She aspires to be a medical doctor in the future. To achieve her lifelong goal, she embarked on the quest at the Noble Institution, the Boca Secondary School. There, she achieved, with guidance and support and love from her teachers, all of her goals. Shanisha continues to study diligently, committed to each and every one of her subjects and to achieve greatness. Her hard work and persistence secured her an A average from Form 1 to Form 5. She was much involved in the school life, where she took part in many different activities, including the 2023 District 6 Science Fair competition, where she and her team were the victors, acquiring all the wins in each category. Furthermore, she was involved in a singing club, which she is passionate about, and other bonding school activities, assisting where she can. Shanisha displayed exemplary qualities of good morals and character during her time at the Boca Secondary School. She related the support she received from her family, teachers, and friends, and her congregation, as they really motivated her to always do her best. She is also one who believes that in God, all things are possible. I now invite to the stage Miss Glenda Lambert. My apologies, Mrs. Glenda Lambert. Shanisha, I invite you to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the Boca Secondary School 2024 valedictorian, Shanisha Pascal. Ms. Lambert has distributed the Valedictorian's Award on behalf of Ms. Dolores Spear, who the award is named after. Shanisha, compose thyself. It is your time. I invite Shanisha to give her valedictory speech.
Honorable Ron Redhead, Member of Parliament for St. George, North East. Senator Jonathan Lacrette, Minister for Youth and Sports. Members of the District 6 Supervisory Team. Mrs. Ann Gail James, Counseling Supervisor, Ministry of Education. Mr. Sterling Campbell, Counseling Supervisor with responsibility for St. Mark and St. Patrick, Ministry of Education. Mrs. Shauna Thomas Coffey, Clinical Supervisor, Student Support, Ministry of Education. Mrs. Dora Cambridge, Curriculum Officer with responsibility for Business Studies, Ministry of Education. Mr. Martin Bido, CEO of the Grenada Trade Center and Classic Lighting. Mr. Brian Charles, featured speaker. Pastor Isaiah St. Rose, School Champlain. Mrs. Joanne Thomas, teacher and past vice principal. The principal, Ms. Valin Hagley. The vice principal, Mrs. Chanel Daniel Frederick. Staff of the Boca Secondary School. Parents, distinguished guests, well-wishers, my fellow graduates, a cheerful good afternoon to all. As we assemble here today in a spirit of celebration and reflection, it is with great honor and a deep sense of gratitude that I stand before you as a valedictorian of the class of 2024. Under the theme, Aspiring for Greatness, Fueled by Passion and Ambition. Today is not just a formal occasion, but also a moment that highlights our growth, achievements, and a journey that has brought us to the significant point in our lives. I give thanks to God for His endless blessings. Without Him, we will not be here today. To our parents and guardians, we thank you for your invaluable support over the past 5 years. None of this would have been possible without you. As we conclude this chapter, I extend heartfelt thanks to my queen, Mrs. Aisha Joseph Pascal, for her unwavering encouragement. Dad, Shalom Pascal, your presence and support, both emotionally and financially, mean everything to me. To our past principal, Mr. Cephas Belfon, I express deepest gratitude for your years of guidance and love. We thank our vice principal, Mrs. Chanel Daniel Frederick, who also served as acting principal and our English language teacher, for her significant contribution to our lives. We honor Miss Marsha Ledlow, our past acting principal, for her profound impact on our journey. To our new principal, Ms. Valin Hagley, we extend our heartfelt appreciation and best wishes. We thank all our teachers for their hard work and dedication. I extend heartfelt thanks to my teachers, Mrs. Tyson, affectionately known as a Tysonator, for the unwavering support and encouragement. You are like a second mom to me. Miss Walker, thank you for your dedication and support. And to Mr. Vatis, Miss Peters, Miss Sylvester, and many others, thank you for your love and support. To Mrs. Johnson Batiste, our recently retired counselor, we express our gratitude for your contributions. To our auxiliary staff members, we thank you. A special thanks to Miss Mitchell, the security guard. We salute you for the role you played in keeping us in line. Looking back on our journey, we can confidently say it has been one of the most unforgettable times of our lives. When we first walked through the gates of Boca Secondary School, our hearts were brimming with anticipation. The air was thick with the promise of new experiences as we faced a fresh school environment, unfamiliar faces, and unknown teachers. I was placed in Form 1B, where I felt very comfortable since I already knew many of my classmates. Form 1 was the most fun because Shonda Cobb and Shonda Scott would always drum on the tables, causing disruptions for which they frequently received strokes. As the days turned into weeks, we quickly found our footing. The school became a second home, and our classmates a second family. Then came the much anticipated event around the bamboo. The excitement in the air was intense as students and teachers came together in celebration, their spirits intertwined in a vibrant tapestry of school pride. The thrill of victory electrified the compound when our senior boys clinched the football championship. The roar of the crowd, the triumphant cheers, and the uncontainable joy that erupted from the stands were unforgettable. During the sporting season, Boca transformed into a beacon of exuberance with an atmosphere so jubilant and infectious that it left an indelible mark on our hearts. It is an experience my classmates and I will carry with us forever. Not long after, COVID-19 appeared, shaking our foundation and forcing us to rely on online schooling. Although I was saddened by the absence of my friends, I found solace in my academic success, acing every test with the help of Google. However, as the days turned into months and time flew by in a blink of an eye, we transitioned into Form 2. School resumed face-to-face, but the experience was far from what we remembered. Wearing masks and maintaining social distance were challenging, and we often found ourselves breaching the protocols in our eagerness to reconnect. The prohibition of extracurricular activities added to our disappointment, stripping away the vibrant experiences that once defined our school life. The changes were difficult, and a longing for the pre-pandemic days was felt deeply by all of us. Form 3 was the year to select subjects. Caribbean history class was the most entertaining, and I really enjoyed learning this subject. I can never forget Jadon's crazy antics in biology class. Kira and I laughed uncontrollably. Not long after, we faced a second wave of COVID-19, forcing us to revert to online schooling. The return to virtual classes was devastating, stripping away the sense of normalcy we had just begun to regain. After a few months, we resumed face-to-face learning in rotations. It was a blend of relief and ongoing adaptation. Eventually, there was an easement in the protocols, and to lift our spirits, the school organized an exciting fun day to replace our annual sports meet. The energy was exciting, and our athletes went on to perform excellently in the one-day intercall competition. Our field trips with Mr. Maras were always ones to remember. He took us around the country as if we were a music band touring from one place to another. Despite the disruptions, we found moments of joy and achievement. That year quickly passed, and we transitioned into Form 4. The strict protocols were lifted, allowing the school year to begin with an array of activities. The first ever modern language classroom decoration competition was held among the classes. In my view, it was the best organized activity. Our class depicted the culture of Paris. The boys dressed as waiters, and we displayed different types of cheese and wine. Moreover, our football team once again claimed the championship title, and our school shone brightly at intercall. The return to normalcy brought a renewed sense of community and pride, reminding us all of the resilience and strength we had developed through these challenging times. I will remember the never-absent Mr. Baptiste. Whether it be thunder or lightning, he was always present for his maths class. In 2023, I was part of the science club team preparing for the science fair. It was a demanding task that required us to stay at school overnight to complete our project and ensure everything was functioning properly. As the hours went by, my eyes grew heavy, and I felt like giving up, longing for the comfort of my bed. However, our dedication paid off, and the school achieved new heights with a triumphant performance at the district science fair. Boca Secondary School won first place in District 6, sweeping all categories. This remarkable achievement was made possible under the guidance of our previous acting principal, Ms. Marsha Letlow, Mr. Cheetahman, and the technical department, including Ms. Peters and the science department. In our final year, we faced the harsh realities of completing SBAs. Preparing for English A orals brought deep anxiety. I marveled at my classmates as they practiced tirelessly. I practiced all night, only to mess up on the day. Fortunately, with Mrs. Frederick's help, I confidently delivered on my second attempt. I will always remember our Caribbean history field trip, where we visited various plantation houses and historical sites. It was an intriguing experience. We fully embraced and enjoyed all the activities provided by the school. I recall when my friends and I were excited to run around the bamboo, but by the time we reached Mr. Ali's shop, we gave up. Our footballers once again did not disappoint, capturing the championship title for the third time with their outstanding performance under the guidance of Mr. King and Mr. George. To our famous footballers graduating today: Tyrese, DeAndre, Anthony, Jordan, Boaz, Kevon, and Dante. You dominated the field and made us proud at every game. Hermia, along with the other cheerleaders, worked diligently on their display, winning the People's Choice Award for the 2024 Intercall Games. A big shout out to my classmate, Nicholas Frederick, and the other outstanding athletes who are not yet graduating: Giovanni Green, Amaya Chandler, and Annalisa Brown, our sub-junior champion for the 2024 Intercall Games. These esteemed athletes have consistently represented our school with excellence. We extend our gratitude to Mr. Charles and the sports committee for their unwavering support and dedication. Additionally, our school won the drum corps competition, showcasing our talent and dedication in yet another arena. This final year has truly been a celebration of our collective achievements and the incredible talent within our school. Through these experiences, we have each learned valuable lessons that have nurtured our dreams and equipped us for life's challenges. The bonds we have formed, and sometimes lost, have forged the pathway we now tread. Amidst sleepless nights and long hours, moments of humor and laughter have lightened our burdens. Today we close one chapter and begin another, united despite our differences. As we embark on this new journey, we anticipate daunting obstacles, but we must persevere, knocking them down one by one to reach our destination. Dorothy Hyde's words remind us, greatness is not measured by what a man or woman accomplishes, but by the opposition he or she has overcome to reach his goals. Finally, my fellow graduates, please continue striving onwards towards greatness. Never give up until the race is over. Hold on to your dreams and aspirations and never let them go. Be a leader, trust in God, and stand firm and strong. Now is the time to make a difference. Put your best foot forward, fight while being faithful, and finish the course. Though this may be the last time we gather face to face as a class, I leave these words with you. Self-belief and hard work will always earn you success. The future depends on what you do today. To all those whom I consider family, I am grateful to have come to know you, especially Brianna Fortune and Annick James. I love you. We have all contributed to the success of this school and learned from our mistakes along the way. Thank you, my dear friends, for your support throughout this journey. Let us always remember the sacrifices of our parents and guardians. Let us never forget our alma mater, the Boca Secondary School. Let us always remember the teachers who tirelessly shaped and encouraged us every day. Let us always remember our favorite chant, who is the best? BSS. B for Boca, B for best. After Boca comes the rest. Congratulations, class of 2024. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shanisha Pascal, our valedictorian. Shanisha Pascal was also our head girl for the 2023-2024 calendar year. Today, she hands over her roles and responsibilities to the incoming head boy with the symbol that is the Boca Secondary School, our school flag. I invite Shanisha Pascal and our new head boy, Elian Roberts, to the stage.
Good afternoon once again to our principal, vice principal, special invited guests, staff, parents, and my dear fellow graduates. It is with great pleasure that I stand before you today to perform the ceremony of the handing over of the school flag to our newest head boy. Reflecting on my time as head girl at this prestigious institution fills me with elation, pride, and great joy. The privilege of being the head girl has enabled me to grow exponentially because I was given the responsibility, along with my co-captain, Nicholas Frederick, to lead the student body by example. Today, I can proudly say I am more responsible, filled with confidence, and a better communicator and leader, striving onwards to excellence. While there were challenges, I can testify that during my tenure, there were challenges. However, with the assistance of my teachers, I was able to overcome each one. It is in this light, I would like to use this opportunity to extend gratitude to our teachers and peers for their unwavering support, their timely guidance and dedication, which made our job easier. Now, it is my profound pleasure to hand over the school's flag, which symbolizes the unity, tenacity, honor, and resilience of our school. It is my sincere hope that as I pass this torch to you, Elian, that the opening lines of our school song influences your decision, which says, "A school with academic and physical skills. We study, we aspire, achieve, and we build." I charge you to take your role as head boy seriously, for you have the potential to greatly influence your peers. I further caution you to remain grounded and serve with integrity. May God bless you, and may God bless the Boca Secondary School.
Well, I know I have you there sitting long, but there seems to be a little issue. So if you bear with me for a little moment, I'll have to come right back. I am so sorry about that. Before I begin, I'd like to say a good afternoon to our principal, vice principal, specially invited guests, staff, and graduates. I stand here today to formally accept the position of head boy for the academic period 2024 to 2025 with deep gratitude and humility. During my tenure, I will continue to be guided by the words of God, which admonishes us to always set good examples. Therefore, it is my pleasure to accept the school's flag, which symbolizes the continuity of student leadership within our school. As I stand here, I am fully aware of the confidence placed in me. I wish to assure you all that I am fully committed to the task at hand. The trust and confidence placed in me has already my bad, I'll take that over again. The trust and confidence placed in me has already inspired me to lead with integrity, compassion, and dedication. As head boy, I promise to uphold the values that define our schools with excellence, respect, unity, as we strive together for academic and physical achievement. Furthermore, I promise to listen to the concerns of the student body, advocate for positive changes, learn and grow together to build the best school. And remember, B for Boca, B for best. After Boca comes the rest. I thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our outgoing head girl, Shanisha, and our incoming head boy, Elian Roberts. It never matters the language you say it in, but it always matters that you say it. Whether it's English, thank you, merci, French, gracias, Spanish, grazie, Italian, danke, French, oregato, Japanese, tiramisu, kase, Indonesian. It never matters the language, as long as you give your words of appreciation. To raise the vote of thanks, I invite graduates Ria George and Khalil Felix.
In the words of famous Jamaican dancehall artist Coffee, gratitude is a must. I am indeed grateful and humbled to express sincere gratitude on the behalf of the 2024 graduating class of our beloved Boca Secondary School.
Dignitaries, members of the governing body, parents, guardians, teachers, graduates, well-wishers, good afternoon.
Edifying and impactful are two adjectives that can be used to describe today's feature address, Mr. Brian Child. We are grateful for your enlightenment as we embark on our new journey.
Heartfelt thank you to Mr. Martin Bido, manager of the Grenada Trade Center, for allowing us to use this facility and for assisting with the distribution of the Sports Award. Honorable Ron Redhead, our warmest gratitude for assisting with the distribution of diplomas. Past students and teachers, a heartfelt thank you for assisting with the distribution of the special awards.
What is a graduation without a valedictory speech? Tanisha Pascal, you have represented us and represented us eloquently. An outpouring of gratitude to you.
Specially invited guests, thank you for accepting our invitation. We are honored that you took the time out to share this milestone with us.
A heartfelt thank you to the musicians, Mr. Brown and his team for punctuating the ceremony with melodious music.
Ms. Francis, your chairmanship of today's ceremony was well done. We salute you.
Today's event did not happen overnight. The wheels started rolling weeks ago. It required planning and a bird's eye view for details. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very motivated and dedicated teachers. The planning committee, along with Ms. Walker, Ms. Andrew, Mr. Hola, Mr. Batty, and Mr. Franklin, your efforts have not gone unnoticed.
Our families, our cornerstones. Without you, there would be no graduation. Our graduation is, in fact, a ceremony to commemorate your many sacrifices. Simply thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone present today who took the time to share in this auspicious occasion, we thank you with a grateful heart.
It is almost over. The day is spent. Certificates are in hand. Your tassels have been turned. Graduates, hello there. Turn to your left. Turn to your right. This is the last time you all will share the same space in your gray and white of the Boca Secondary School. There's just one thing I need to know. Who stole Joshua's cake from his bag? Okay, so whoever it is, tell me after. I can no longer punish you. Demerits no more. For the final time, we ask that you stand at attention. Graduates, past students, teachers, all, as they sing the school song of the Boca Secondary School. This, ladies and gentlemen, will immediately be followed by the recession of the graduates to the favorite by one of our sons of the soil, Dash. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my utmost pleasure to host today. I bid you adieu, and I wish you all well. So graduates and everyone else who wishes to sing with us, please stand. Now graduates, I do not have a singing voice. That means I need to hear you from here.
and it's in the testing. Bring them up. It's not a loss, it's just a lesson. Be grateful for your blessings. You've been digging deep to find that inner strength. No, it's not the time to give up. No, nah. I'm telling you nothing they do will never defeat me. Control your destiny. I'm telling you, take your hand and point it up in the ceiling for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, graduates, at the end, please return for your group photo. At the end, please return for your group photo. The photographer has asked for you to return for your group photo.
Like a disease, it's not spreading. No, it's shift day. I say, I don't know why. Some will worry about that next man's try to match up a next man's life. Fix your life. And as soon as I start walking hard, you want to make something more.